you doing, buddy? How's life treating you? I bet you can hear me now. Oh, I'll give you the choice. You don't have to hear me. If you want, I can mute it again. I am doing pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Vacation's nearly over, but I'm getting used to it. Okay. I think it'll be okay. I think things are gonna work. Music's a little loud, thank you. Hang on. Alright, this. There we go. That should fix that volume by a massive amount. Hopefully that should be a lot better for you. All right, what are we going to do here today? I have been doing some Swiftdata. I have not used Swiftdata much before now. In fact, I don't think I did all before yesterday. Sat down, hacking with Swift video. Like, okay, give this a go. So I'm working through. We're going to see what we can do. Got a app that I'm working on here for me to track subscriptions. Struggling to choose between web or iOS dev. I finally went with iOS, even if no jobs in my country. But time for some risk. You're just 28. You're barely getting started. Do your best to become an iOS. There you go. You got all the best years ahead of you. You're gonna do good. I reliably informed the iPhone is not going away anytime soon, so you should be good. Tell me. Right. So what is this app? Well, click here. I got a bunch of dummy stuff. Right. We'll just put stuff. Back, and there's the subscription. Right. Add a couple more. This is a lot of this code courtesy of learning from hacking with Swift. I want to put that out there. Give Paul Hudson credit. Another one in there, and then we can filter this. Like what? But there is a long way to go on this. Let's see what we can do with Swiftdata here. You love the community too. All the iOS streamers are the best, aren't they? Fantastic. There are so many good streamers out there. Really awesome. And they're always willing to help solve problems too. Always nice. Always wonderful, especially in the middle of the night when you're like, nothing's working. It's not working. I do love the Swift communities out. Oh yeah. And of course we have a bunch in our Discord as well, which is all right. So what we've got here, we got a few little things that are niggling me up. I go into here, I go into like this one here, and I select a payment type. Unknown, right? There's none listed right now, and I can add a new one. Let's put like Apple Card. Back and select it, and now it's saved. Right, Apple Card. And go into this one. Obviously available, but there's no way to edit those right now. And I got questions. Are you excited by the upcoming Vision Pro? I am real excited for those who think that they have things that they're gonna do. Rumor is it's coming out in February, so we don't have to wait long, right? I'm not gonna get one right away. Maybe not at all for the first version. Frankly, I just don't have a use case right now. to validate spending that amount of money on one. And I certainly don't have any. But plenty of folks out there are making apps. Going to be very interested to see. What about you, Tooks? Are you excited about it? You going to be getting one, or no folks are going to be getting one? What do you think? Make a new file. I view. This the payment view, and this will be one where it's going to list all of payment types, and we are going to see if we can. On. It's been a whole 24 hours. Who did anything on? Already forgotten it all. Getting one $3,500. No way, can't afford that. Yes, really excited. Yeah, I think a lot of folks in the same boat. I think other than you know, diehards and that kind of thing, I really think it's going to be best let them get it, see what the truthiness is about it, see what apps people come up with. More than anything, for me, you know, like with so many of these platforms, it's going to be the apps, right? And until it's established that there are some real killer, useful use case type apps to use for it, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm not even convinced that gaming at this point, right? $5,000, a lot. Something, even if you say, oh, you know what, I'm gonna get it. You're not going to get one just to play games, for example. I don't think you're going to get one just for whatever productivity apps. And I'm not convinced that having a room full of people sitting around with headsets on watching a movie is going to work. So we'll see. I just want to see what real world scenarios actually pay off. That's what I'm curious to. You know, and from a developer's perspective, see what things, what you have access to and what you don't have access to. We know there are some things you don't have access to right now. So, really going to be a case of like, okay, what's this actually going to, what can I make? Apps can I make with? Really excited to see the capabilities and the experience and hope for a public affordable version. Yeah, going to be interesting, I think, as well, see how available they are in Apple stores to try out. Folks like myself with glasses and that, it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. Will they be available in Apple stores to try out? I think they have to be. This is not something I think you order and hope for the best. I think you're really going to want to use it first. I mean, that's my thought. All right, we got this view here. So this view, I borrow some of our other ones. Right, I'm gonna have just start by doing a list of all of them. Let's start by getting what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's be the thing. So go to our subscriptions view. Got this list. And let's just borrow straight from this. First of all, we're going to want our model contacts. We're going to take both of them. I'll try and walk you through the code as well. This one is not going to be subscription. It's going to be payment. Payment types. I'm pretty sure is that AR is the future. Oh yeah, in some form, right? We're right at the edge of it, and so I think whatever it is now, it's going to be very different in a few years, and that's going to be exciting to see. Vision Pros, infinity monitors, TV, laptop, headphone, gaming. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, spatial computing, it is a thing, right? Um, I think it's like anything, right? Just being born, it's got to find its way, right, into what is going to actually going to be. I don't think it's even a case of what it's actually going to be good for. It's going to be more a case of, like anything, what is it actually going to be used for by consumers, right? You know, just like so many things. You know, all these companies, they put their use cases together and they come up and they're like, okay, we think people are going to use it for this, and then it turns out it's used for something completely different, and they pivot and say, all right, well, we'll go with that, right? And I feel like there's going to be some of that at first, and it's going to be fun to see what happens. Also, you know, a reason why it's like, I'd rather someone else paid the money first, and I'll get to see what doesn't work there. Payment, uh, payment type. Then in here we'll have. We're not even going to do a navigation right now. We are literally just going to have text, payment type, name, type. Right. What did I not get? Never a good sign when it. Education. I think education will be a big one. Education and learning for sure. It almost feels like a gift. Thinking medical stuff, you know, payment. Oh, uptime. I did I type what now? Be happy. Woo-hoo. Yeah, education for sure. What was the market for iOS dev when you started? I mean, did you take a risk back then going for iOS development? Um, Actually, what happened was when the iPhone came out, well, actually, more accurately, when it became available to do development for the iPhone, um, I became interested in it, but I didn't start doing it as a profession. I started back then. I was doing um, web and kiosk, but I started learning the iPhone development just for me, just to kind of like, okay, time to start on two. I didn't switch to actually doing mobile app development till really until the Swift came, so 2014. That was when I started to pivot and say, all right, now it's time to take this fun thing, start to look to turn it my career and what I did more in that direction. Um, so I didn't, it was a long time before I decided, okay, I don't know if that helps, but it was pretty well established by the time I got involved in a, put my career on the line for it. Needs. You need to go back. Yeah. Document type. Description. Description. Code. You. Add a temporary button here. Will make the button better. Test the view. Something. Description. Let's. Do you think it's crazy to become an iOS developer in a country where it's max of 3 to 4 companies doing iOS dev and really hard to get a remote iOS job when a junior? No, is my answer, because I work with a lot of developers who are not in the same country as me. I think at this point, it is very common in our industry to, be in one country and try to, work for a company in another. I don't think it's that uncommon. So slightly wishful thinking, maybe, but truthfully, I honestly don't think in our industry it matters one bit where you are. That's my thought. If you can, you know, not the easy way, the easier way to get started would be get signed up with a contracting company who will take care of the work problem for you. Right? That's one way to go. If you're in a position where there's nothing immediately available, maybe no companies to work for or something like that where you are, that's something to consider, right? You know, doing remote work for a contracting company who's contracting you out to a company in some other country. I encounter that all the time, so I don't know if that helps. Being junior, I don't, you know, I've said this before. I don't mind working with juniors at all, in the sense of when I'm hiring developers. If I'm looking to hire someone that is whatever you want to call it, professional level, and you know, there's an expectancy that I have for that. But at the same time, if I'm hiring a junior, I have a very different expectancy level, right? So if I've got an opening for a junior position, I have a very different look for, you know, looking at what they can do. Maybe it's nothing at all, and treat it accordingly. I actually find that it is very healthy, in my opinion, have a mixture of senior and junior developers, because you pick the right senior developers, they're going to help those juniors, and the juniors will ask a lot of good questions. The sometimes seasoned seniors just take things for granted and don't think twice about it, and you know, later on it turns out that's where the problem is, because you just assumed that you got it right. So I actually like having a mix of both. So I can't believe I'm the only one out there that hires developers, beginning and seasoned professionals, seniors, and so on. Open junior positions are rare. They prefer taking locals, so hard to find a remote junior job. Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy, right? You prefer to choose this path and enjoy the process other than working as a web dev. I understand. I don't know. I mean, like I say, I've had junior developers work for me before. I actually think it's a little more common than people think it is. Right? That's where a contracting company can help you out sometimes. Oh, it's, yeah. Sorry, it's probably my yeah. It's my Thunderbolt is probably problem. I'll turn it off and turn it on. Hang on. Well, we'll see if this helps. It's actually my Apple, one of the old Apple Thunderbolt displays, and it's got a camera in there. And I'm just using that today. It may help. Hopefully the audio is not lagging. So hopefully you you at least heard what I was saying. But for me, like I say, I don't think juniors are that on. Especially if, you know, another thing that you might want to do, get involved with open source projects, and or put repo, you know, some projects, do yourself some projects, put them up on GitHub, things like that. Show that, you know, you might be junior as far as experience, but you know what you're doing. right? That's a good way to show. Author append. Uh, hmm. Um. No. Look. Got a feeling this is. Yep. Not hashable. Wait, you know what? Fine. What we're gonna do here is let's make a new type name empty. Click on model context. I got a feeling that what I have. Not sure this is good either. Okay. I think I overthink it a lot, but now I'm okay with the risk. Just 28, a telecom engineer with a lot of experience, so I have a backup in full-time year to learn iOS. Yeah, right. I mean, don't overthink it. I guess it's not going to help you greatly, but you're young enough to make the mistake now, right? Do like you're saying. Take the time. Do it. Don't feel like it's working out. You got time to back out, right? Feel like it's working out. Make your decision. Much easier now. Probably. I don't know your situation, but I'm guessing you've got less responsibility to others, less financial burden. Now's as good a time as any, right? Um, okay, so yeah, not married, no children, free. See, I mean, you're free to screw it up, right? Best to screw it up now. So, whoops, or maybe it works out. No, I was around your age when I decided to quit my day job and go do web development and stuff. Independent career at that point. So I feel like it worked out okay for me that age. Hell, I even changed countries at one. I can. I don't think this is a good plan, but terrible plan. I got that already, didn't I? Author and encodable value. Uh, Decodable and encodable and hashable. Didn't want to, not asking for much, is it? When you quit to go web dev, or afraid or motivated? Um, it was the early days of web development, so it was, as afraid as anyone would be when you're like, wait, I'm quitting my day job. um, but I also had a very strong conviction that web was going to be a thing. And that it was, right? Um, so kind of 50-50, maybe. Now, I guess, like yourself, I had another career I could fall back on it. So, it wasn't going to be truly disastrous. Ah, navigation. I just want to go to that view. Um, heck, I got. Okay, by this do I do nav? It presented destination gonna be payment. Cannot convert value of type bool to argument type. Oh, it's a binding. Wait, right now. Oh, hold on. Actually, dare I be so brave? I don't find payment type. Oh, I just did wrong bloody one. uh, go backwards. I meant to do that, I think. Method build expression requires that menu. UI. Oh, there it is. Want to do it good, so I'll start by UI kit first and go Swift UI later. Yeah, I am. There's no escaping that you need to know some Swift UI kit, but don't learn. There's no need to learn everything, right? I think at this point, enough to recognize code when you. I would just. Oh, I should be able. I don't get why I. Can't. Oh, almost. You still use UI kit at work? Yes, is the answer all the time. I've not actually migrated awful lot to Swift UI. In the day job, the apps still pretty much UI kit based. We are migrating, but slowly, because they're very big, very heavy, complex apps, and it's not a 5 minute process. So we have to plan it out. We are using a lot of UI. And for that matter, we're still navigating, give you an idea of how big the apps are, still converting from Objective C to Swift, which is the bigger priority. Okay, there we go. Look, it worked. We got all of this. There's our page. Oh, okay. Another one. Two empty one. Actually, the management. We'll come up with a better name. So it'll be the same for the companies using iOS native in my country, because I know they will support iPhone 6, so they're using UIKit. Oh yeah, don't for 1 minute think that everybody out there is just doing Swift UI now. Yeah, no. A lot of people out there doing a lot of UI kit. In fact, there was even jobs out I've seen listed for purely just converting Objective-C to Swift and UI kit. Adam Wolf, how are you, my friend? How was the holidays? You're excited for this stream? I know nothing of Swiftdata. Hey, I'm about 0.3 of a step ahead of you. Yes. How are you doing, my friend? Folks, Adam Wolf is the creator and maintainer of two fabulous apps. You may be familiar, and if you're not familiar, you'll want to be. The Muse app, MUSE, and another one of my favorites, Developer Duck. Developer Duck saves my butt. That should be the tagline. Saves my butt every day. Check out both of those apps. Very good apps. And Adam and I actually dive into the details a lot in the Compulsive podcast. Let me find you a link. I'll understand what's going on then. Yeah, Adam Wolf, I think, buddy, if it made sense to me, everybody's in with a good chance. So I'm actually not doing anything complicated right now, but I'm very impressed with what I've learned. And again, want to give full credit. I've learned what I know now from a video where I built out a lot of this code from hacking with Swift, right? But folks, let me give you a link here. And for those of you who are curious, and you should be, check out that podcast episode where Adam and I sit down and talk about Mute Developer. There's an open source like ORM called GRDB. I have not heard of that. No. It's a simple way to access SQLite with Swift objects. Interesting. There's a lot of libraries and stuff out there for accessing things like SQLite and stuff like that with Swift. Right now, it seems to me the advantage of Swiftdata is it does a lot of very clever code under the hood. I'll go through it in a second. But don't forget, Swiftdata sits on top of, at least at the moment, sits on top of core data. So what is actually happening when you're using Swiftdata and Swiftdata macros, it's very cleverly rewriting a lot of things in the background for work with core data. And I'll give you some examples, right? You catch up on the chat. Yeah, Paul Hudson is amazing. I learned what I know here from a 2-hour live stream that he did, and I want to give every bit of credit to him because he explained it in a way that helped me build this app as I was going along. Please don't be thinking like, oh, how did Peter figure this out? I figured it out with hacking. So Adam Wolf, let's dive into this, buddy. When I built this app from the beginning, right, set up the project, I did not include Swiftdata, which turned out to be good. So let me go through the files here. Not a lot of files. So over here, I'm adding a model container. I'll get into this. Actually, let's start there, right? So over here in my models, subscription, this one right here that I add to this model container. Containers were a thing with core data. You're going to see a lot of things that are going to sound familiar. Over here is subscription, right? I've added a lot to this, but at the end of the day, you're going to use a Swift. You import Swiftdata. You add a model macro here, and then you list out your properties that you want, right? if you're familiar with core data, think of subscription as an entity and these as properties within that entity, right? That's really what Swiftdata builds out for you. Then down here, this init, I didn't have to write it. Watch this. So cool, right? So I'm actually going to delete that, right? This one here is one that I added. Ignore all of those, right? You got your properties here. And if I just say, hey, init, and hit return, it analyzes those and creates the init for me, right? That's it. So, you know, that is this right here, all you need, technically, okay? Sometimes too much magic is hard to understand what is happening in the background. There's a cool thing here I'm going to show you in a second. But the reason I'm not going to show you right this second is you'll look at it and go, oh shit. And it might freak you out. So this is it. This creates my entity, right? My object. Okay. I've added a couple of conveniences down here for me. One of which is getting this. You will see there's a decimal. Okay? The cost is a decimal. And I've added a function, and all it does is creates a formatter, converts that decimal into a nice, fancy looking string, the appropriate currency, US dollars in my case, right? And then returns it. That's all that does. And then there's just a couple of enums down here. Again, not important. Creating the data. Check this out. If I command click on the macro. No, actually, sorry, I got the wrong button. Gotta find the. Yeah, so I'm using the Alt button here, right, for the description. This macro converts a Swift class, which is what we created, into a stored model that's managed by Swiftdata. Right? Takes care of all of it for you. Gotta find the right key here. Hang on, there's a key I can do. Shows you what it does, but that is not it. Gotta find the fancy trick. So anyway, this creates your entity, right? And then over here, like I say, I'm just creating my model container like you do with CRUD. That is all you need for the app to know, oh, okay, does this subscription thing exist? No, I need to create one. Yes, it does exist. All right, I need to read what's in. Okay. Which then, how do you use it? Well, set up an environment, right? I got my model context, just like you had a context in core data, right? Set that up there. This is all just halfy thing for navigation. But here is my query. So forget all of that weird, complicated stuff we had to type in the past. You can just say, look, create a variable, right? And that variable is going to be an array of subscription. It's going to be an array of these objects. Swiftdata takes care of it. All right, got that. Okay. Let me try it. Yeah. Don't read or look at any of that. Don't worry about it. Hang on. The one I'm looking for, there's a way you can show it. You can tell it, show me the code that it, and it's all. Well, I can't. But it's there. Anyway, that's all you need to do. That macro takes. Then, if you want to use it, very simple, right? So I've got a view here. This view. Right? This subscription. Just a list. Again, any way you're going to want to use it. Here's your environment model context. My query here, again, is subscriptions, right? Create a variable called subscriptions that'll hold the result of the query, which is going to be an array of subscription objects. And then you just loop through them. So in this list here, for each one, right? This is probably familiar to anyone that's done Swift UI at this point. So for each item in this subscription array, get a subscription, create a navigation link, the value, and I'm just putting this subscription dot name, right? Name property over. If I'm going too fast, someone please just hopefully this is all. Let me know. And that's it. That is all you need. Right? Everything else is just fancy stuff on this to make the search bar and other. If I run it, there it is. Right? Simple as that. Perfect tagline. Just saw that. Yeah. So that is all there is to it to get that. Now I'm working on extending this to be what I want it to be, right? So there's this very simple A to Z way to build. You click plus, and what it does. Click the plus button. It creates a new subscription with defaults. They're optional. Well, they're not all optional, but they might be by the time. So, create a new subscription and give it properties, right? They're all empty in this case, except for the date. The cost of 0 and the dates are just all current date and time. Makes sense as soon as I click the button. I then insert that new subscription into the model context and then just navigate the path. So when I click the plus, it creates this new empty one. Except for the dates that I put in, you can see I've not. But other than that, that's it. If I just type in like I pronounce that and go back, there it is, right? The Swiftdata took care of it, stored it, done. It. If you want to delete, swipe to delete is there, right? You can see that. Again, there's nothing new about that. That is just, hey, we did it before with the list. For data if you would that, right? Modifier on delete, form delete subscription. And all it does says, hey, for the offset, right? The index offset, find it, delete it. That's it. Record's gone forever. Hope you want to get rid of it. This is all there is to it, folks. That is what I learned last night in about an hour, something like that. I was very pleasantly surprised. Now, yes, I had used core data before, so I understood a lot of the concept. All right. But there you have it. Now, what I'm doing is, like I say, I'm taking this further, right? So I'm adding the payment type here. This is to track, I wanted something to track all my subscriptions. There are some apps out there. There's nothing wrong with them. But, hey, it's a good excuse to practice and learn something, right? So, if I want to add a payment type, right, this is just a drop down. And this drop down, this one right here, again, it's just a list, right? Exactly the same thing, but instead of using my subscription model, I'm using my payment type model, even simpler, right? got an array of subscriptions. So if I want to look up, hey, what subscriptions are using payment type X, Apple Card, it will automatically have an array that it can return to me, right? But other than that, it's got a name, and like I say, it just up here for this. So it's really only got one property name, right? So when you go in, I just, again, it's here's something interesting. This I thought was very cool, and I think I'm gonna do this forever this way now. This was a cool thing by Paul Hudson, and it was a way, we all know this, right? Anyone that's ever done this stuff, previews are a nightmare, even with just preview. So he created this previewer, which is beautiful. Show you. You put it on main actor, right? In this case, I'm using Swiftdata. And I've set up my two types here, payment type and subscription, and the container, right? And in the init, I just create a config with the configuration is stored in memory only true. I didn't know this. This is brilliant. So this will only exist in memory within the preview within X. It's not actually going to store anything in for data, in Swiftdata, in system, anything like that. Only in memory for the use of code preview. Sound is a little bit lagging. Let me see if it looks like the yeah, my signal's a bit right now. Let me try something. I think it's my internet. I think my internet. We'll see if this. I'm dropping a lot of frames right this. We'll see if this gets better. Okay, yeah, because I think if I try to change this, got to stop and start the stream. I don't think I can change bitrate. Second. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, I dropped the bitrate. So video might get a little worse. Let's see what happens. But that might help. Bit Spectre, how you doing? I'll keep going. I think it looks like it's improving again. I dropped a hell of a lot of frames suddenly, so I think it was probably my internet. I did have some of the service companies were working in the street last night and today, so it could be something like that. We'll keep going. Let me know if it clears up or gets worse, but see what happens. Video quality might get a bit. It's at 3 meg, right? Yeah, I'm winning. So let me dive into the rest of this because Adam Wolf, this is great, right? So all you do is I set up a new container and I say try model container of subscription self, right? With the configuration of only persist in memory. I do I create a new payment type of just credit card. I create a new subscription, right? And then add that to the container. Because of this, what you can do. This is so awesome. Thank you, Paul Hudson. Um, because of this, what you can do, I go to find one content view, right? Look, I can see this here, this new sub, right? This one right here. Because I created this, put it in here, but it only persists in memory. Over here, in the preview, you can do this, right? I'm going to do a do. You create a new instance of the previewer. You return whatever your view is, content view. So you return content view with a model in the container of previewer.container. And then you got to catch if there's something wrong. But because of all of that, just works in the preview. Cool is that? And how you doing, Bit Spectre? How's it going, buddy? So that's just so freaking awesome, right? So that's how all of that works. Same thing again, right? Different view here. All I'm gonna do is return whatever the view is, right? Like you would normally with preview. But I'm gonna create the model container again, and this time I put in a subscription here, and I need a navigation path, so I've just put a constant. But it just works, and it doesn't require any extra, oh my god, nightmare stuff, right? And there it is, and I can work with it. Love it. So cool. So cool. So that's what that is. But anyway, back to this payment types. Right. So right now, listing. But what I want to do is I've gone sort of going beyond what the hacking with Swift tutorial gave you, because it didn't give you things like, okay, well, what if I want to delete a payment type, so on. So that's where we're going into uncharted land here. I'm real curious. I'm sure you all are too. Swiftdata is very smart, very, very smart under the hood. So I'm curious, with all the code it generates in the background, if I delete a payment type that is stored with encryption, I bet you're every bit as curious as I am as to, is this thing gonna implode? What happened? So we're into taking what we know, and we're into uncharted territory. Hey, that's the fun, right? To live safe, but so we're going to take this on delete, and going to put it on the list, right? So we're going to delete payment type, so I can swipe to. I'm going to take this function, because in theory it should just work as well. It's, as far as removing it, what's going to happen with everything else? I don't know. We'll find out. So delete payment type at the offset. We're going to say let payment type equal payment type the offset, and then we need to delete it. Right? G. Dot. A breaking. Wrong place. I did. That should actually. You can do it on the list. You need to do it for each item on the list. All right, place your bets, folks. What do you think? What do you think's going to happen? Looks like the signal got better. Let me boost change the preferences here. Boost up the quality again a bit. Let's live dangerous. Go to 3500. I thought you had to stop streaming in OBS to change. Oh, it's dying. Okay, my internet must be crapping out. Not as great as it should be. I'm looking at Spectrum Internet. We'll go back to 3. I think that at least helps. Just what? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Wait for the boom. All right. Payment types. Forget to delete those. Was that a boom? Hey Dice, new follower. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. How's it going? All right, let's see. So this should all have cleared itself up. Yes. All right. Let's add a new payment type. We're going to do credit card. That will now be available. So we're going to set, this is the bit, the moment of truth, because I don't know what's going to happen. Credit card, payment type, right? What do you think, folks? When I swipe this credit card and delete it, what do you think is going to happen? Is life just going to work? Is Swiftdata going to be as clever as it should be and handle the record and set it back to unknown for me? What do you think? I think I'd like to think Swiftdata is just going to handle this. Now, in the background, we have, if you think about this in terms of databases, think about this in terms of core data, we have a one-to-many relationship, what Swiftdata is, right? And managing that. It's saying, hey, many subscriptions could be using the credit card, but a subscription can only use one type, right? So there could be many subscriptions to one credit card, but each subscription can only have one. I'm going to go with this here and say Swiftdata is smart enough to handle this. Delete. Okay. It did. That's Swiftdata. How about that? It was smart enough to say, look, hey, it doesn't exist anymore. So I can't put credit card on there. I need to go back to unknown, right? Try this again. So that's awesome. I was really worried that was not going to work out. So let's add credit card. But let's also add PayPal. Let's set this one to credit card. Go back. Delete credit card. Just want to make sure this is working and it's not just going to the index by one. Yeah, look, it's totally doing it. How amazing is that? Well done, Swiftdata. Apple Card, now PayPal. I'm impressed. Thank you, Swiftdata. That saves a whole nightmare. It is truly figuring out and managing in the background for that one-to-many relationship, fixing it. That is so cool. Okay. The amount of code we would have had to have written before for some of this stuff, friggin' nightmare, right? Like loading this view, but now this property doesn't exist. Nope, it's not a problem. Not a problem. Very impressed. All right. Whew. That was my big concern done and gone. All right, great. That actually means this view is done. Mostly. um, the reason we don't see any listed here, remember, is we actually don't have in our previewer here. We really don't have this set up by it. It's fine, right? Doesn't matter for what I need right now. Do we need to come back to take a look at these? Yes. Okay, so I think the next thing we want to do here, clean up this date. Let's keep going with the hey, this stuff's just working. So we're gonna keep rocking and rolling here. Swiftdata so far, 10 out of 10. Will it drop by the end of this? We'll see, but so far it's good. By the way, very little is involved with making this work CloudKit, because that will be something later on. Hey, but what if I've got this app on multiple devices? I need the data to sync and all the magic. Yeah, I've already taken a look. CloudKit does only require a couple of checkboxes and things in over in the application settings, in the build settings, permissions, and everything else. So then, hopefully that won't kill. Get me another drink here in a minute. All right, awesome. Okay. This is the formatter here. So this probably may have to do a custom init here. Because, well, maybe not, right? This is what we're looking at, right? This the date created. We need a formatter for this. Now, I'm trying to think. Let me check one of my other projects because I have a formatter that I think I put in like utility class in my own that I use. So let me see. This one. Yeah. Details. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bring across. See, this is why you should keep libraries of your own things. One and copy item. That. Oh, wait. This is actually an extension I've got here for date. Formatted date only. Gonna return the month, day, year. That is what I want. Right. By the way, let me know. Internet is somewhat holding steady right now. Of course, true fashion. You're gonna go to stream and it's like, oh yeah, I totally ruined the day for me. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Let's see if I can just use my class here. So this going date formatted. Okay. Well, formatted date only with I'm not sure if it's going to work out of the box. Date. There's the string. No, no exact matches in call. Pending interpolation. Ah, okay. The problem there is actually that. I hit this problem, yeah. Problem actually. I think I need because I don't think you can do something like, oh shit. I did not think that was gonna work. Oh, hang on. Formatted date only. Why would that? It's not gonna like that, right? Too much going on. All right. Let's do this. Do Sky NZ, how you doing, buddy? I'm having terrible internet right now, so hopefully I either look like a Minecraft character right now, or it's all like I'm just messing with you. How you doing? How's it going, buddy? We're doing some Swiftdata today. I am living life on the edge. Hey, folks, we need to give this guy a shout out because you need to know about it. He is working on a game. Cool. You should check out his. You're cutting out. I'm going through a tunnel. Oh, wait. You mean I shouldn't be driving through a tunnel while trying to do a live stream? I'm actually sitting on the back of a pickup. This is all totally fake behind me. You're good? Awesome. Glad to hear it, buddy. Hopefully, I'm averaging about 3 meg right now. It's holding steadily crappy. Actually, I'm sitting on a beach in the Bahamas and I've been faking it all year. Truth has come out. Let's see here. So, I think we may have to do a custom init for this. I'm not sure. We'll see. Argument passed to call that takes no argument, cannot infer contextual base reference on. Basically, it's saying, Peter, what the hell are you doing? Right? I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. So, they're going to say var private var formatted formatted date type string because it's for display purposes only. Now, formatted was date formatted I got a feeling it's not going to be happy. Got a feeling it's going to say, whoa, 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 you're trying to use this and I haven't actually put everything together yet. Actually, you know what? Hang on, I just thought of a better way. A better way, folks. We don't even need to do that. What we can do, let's put this in here. Actually could do on. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Where are you? Could do on a pier, right? And we might be able to. We did not pull it off. Hang on, I've done something like this before. Sure. Okay, that actually that's on. No types of string. Oh yeah. Yeah. You only wrote the dang code. Inaccessible due to private. Oh, dang it. Okay, good. At least it's failing on a whole bunch of shit. I think actually publish. And finally, yeah, this doesn't matter because it's going to be replaced. I'm thinking I should have done a commit. Just spent 3 hours playing with post-processing. Oh, wait, were you... What kind of post-processing was this? Post-processing for your render pipeline for your game? Or, what was it? Audio post-processing? Video post-processing? You faking the moon landings again? You New Zealanders. um... Let me try and fix. No, I'm not actually what it does. That is a date. Maybe my class, my extension is not as useful as I thought. You're faking the moon landings? I knew it. I knew it. Multiple cameras, bloom, blur, and Unity. Anything else you got? Bloom, blur. You know, everything's got to go. Oh, dude. I would be very interested to hear about that on a stream from sometime, walking me through that. I've never done post-processing Unity as far as I can remember. Very interested to hear about that. Rendering pipelines are such fun, aren't they? You don't want to know the pain I went through trying to just do a blur background in Epic's Unreal Engine for the backing of a menu. Oh my god. Super annoying. That sounds about right. Okay. What have I got going? Or date time. Does expect date. Yep. Date format is thing for date time. Not the problem. Wait, something different. Let's do that value. Not the problem. String. See, that is. Got a feeling. You run into this, func should be static. Oh. Oh, wait. Well, here you mean? So, here's the weird part then. I follow your logical thinking on that. But this actually does work in my other app. But I'm going to go with it. Because it does make sense. But it was working without static. I'm not sure. Is it because it's intention? I'm not sure. Oh, shit. Hang file. All these files I don't need. But actually, oh, wait. Are you talking about this being static? Nah, no, that's not. I mean, this should be. I don't know why it would have an issue. On up here, fine, right? Like if we did something good old debug. Cough. If this is one of those quirky Xcode things, Xcode use like date.func name, it should be static, some date, .func name, then non-static. Oh wait, maybe is that... You'd think I'd remember how I used my own stuff. Maybe that's... Although, what you said there, what I had there should... Right? But problem actually right now seems... Doesn't like this. Formatted creation. Oh, you know what? Put that there, right? Nothing wrong with that. But you know what though? Hang on. Print date dot formatted. Date. Okay. Get up. Date. You. What else? Like what? uh, So it doesn't have a problem. Although, what's funny about that? Oh, hang on. Let's now try it the other way. But yeah, I didn't use it that way because I supplied it. It's not going to be. Oh, yeah. Huh. No, no, no. I feel like I've forgotten how I did this. Hang on. Open the project. This is so silly, right? I mean, I agree with Adam Wolf, but right. So, no, this horrible, horrible code. I'll find it down the bottom. Oh, here it is. Look, right? So I get it. Ah, okay. I get it. Oh, I see what I did. I got it, but I also used it that way. Wonder why I did that. Okay. You know what, Adam Wolf? That makes sense, right? What you're saying. Also, where's the button? Post project. Okay. In that case, I'll keep the extension for now, but I actually feel like the extension does. But here's I don't understand what stupid thing I'm doing. This is a string. This string. Formatted creation. Formatted. Is it because it's in a struct? Your windows don't have stoplights. Yeah, you noticed that, right? I thought it was just me. Um, okay, you know what? This stupid thing. This Sonoma thing about. Oh, because it sees OBS. It's sharing this. That's why. Okay. OBS. Yeah, fancy windows, right? OBS made them all fancy. All right. I hate this, by the way. I wish I could just not display. Um, am I like totally crazy here? Variable formatted create. Okay. I see no reason why this needs to be a binding, but means that now needs to be a constant. I have one of those like one moment. Okay. You're gonna complain. Fine. Doesn't feel like right to me. I really don't think or need. Okay. Oh, wait. Gonna be okay, X. Um, um, um. You know what? Stop that. Thank you. I needed like some kind of sign of sanity. Do you see a future in Mac development? Is it a good niche for indie devs? Ooh, you know, you're asking the question at the right moment in time. Adam Wolf is, I would say, a very successful Mac developer. And so I gotta think he's got thoughts on it. Personally, I don't, I'm still not convinced what Apple's thoughts and plans are for the Mac in the future. I guess I'll say that. Um, but I really want the Mac to be around a long time. Lots of continued successful Mac. That's my personal opinion. Um, I don't make well, I do make Mac apps for myself all the time, but I don't have shipped any. But I gotta think that Adam's got some thoughts on that being a successful Mac app developer. I would say you are better off with iOS for sure compared to Mac at the moment, current landscape. I would say that much. Okay, so the date created there is empty. Interesting that it's empty, even though it does have. Oh, I know why. I know why. Now it'll have. Adam says, I think Apple is focused more on iOS than Mac, so there's far fewer apps and attention. But I think that gives an opportunity on Mac as there's less competition there. I think that's a very good point. There are, I feel, some of the best quality apps I have seen, not only from a usability standpoint, from a functionality standpoint, but also from a aesthetic and cosmetic standpoint. They exist on Mac. There are some absolutely beautiful Mac apps. If you have ever seen, and if you haven't, you should check it out. Clean My Mac by Macport, I think it is. Um, beautiful. And I'm with Adam on this. I I agree that there are clearly far less Mac but that does give you the opportunity to shine. And I also think it's fair to say, I wish it wasn't the case, but I think it's fair to say the Mac continues to be as successful as it is in many ways because of the iPhone and the iPad, and because you need a Mac to develop for. So if you want to be an iOS developer, you have to have a Mac. Apple was just pure genius. I don't agree with it, but pure genius to lock you in that you got to buy one of their computers to develop for the other platform. So the Mac's not going away anytime. So, that's my thought, and I completely agree with Adam because very smart. Mm-hmm. iPhone, iPad as cars, and Macs as work trucks. So if you're building for workers, Mac is great. I agree. If consumers in general, iOS might be a better fit. Yeah, probably depends a lot on your app audio. Yes, I think that's a very valid point. It does depend on what your app is. There's still lots of apps on Mac, for example, Windows, or any of desktop platforms that just don't work. They don't make sense on, I was going to say portable devices, but iPad. Not so much, but definitely. And there are iPhone apps that I don't think make a lot of sense on them. Put it nicely. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, vote for me, president. No. Yeah. And also, let's not forget, right? Right? This is a very key thing here. No small thing. What do you want to make? What do you think will be the thing that you will be most interested in, right? Definitely don't just say which one. Okay, I mean, which one has a career? Because they both do. For those who don't, beginning of the stream, Tukes and I were talking, and wanting to get into development and that. Thinking how long ago Flash died, and today I still get people saying, "Hey, you want to come work for us and develop Flash?" So I feel, and I can say this because I'm old. I'm old by our industry. Whatever you choose to learn today or have learned in recent years will be around a lot longer than your career life. That's a given, right? So, that and if that helps, but there you go. I turned off my band talking redemption. You went looking. I did. I turned it off. Why did I turn it off now? I did do it for something. Oh, because I wasn't, this was like, okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing with streaming. And this is before you all told me how much you appreciate the streams, and I felt guilty and came back. So it may reappear. Yeah. I actually think it's harder to market iOS apps personally because there's only the Apple App Store you can market them in the sense of people have to go there at some point to get it. So you are immediately in competition with all of those apps. I think it's easier to market a Mac app. Not saying it's easy. I'm just saying there's less competition and it's easier because people can get it from multiple places. They don't have to get it from their Mac app. They can go to many different places. And I've bought apps from all over the place. And I think that's an opportunity. And I think that's beneficial to indie devs way more than locked in the App Store for iPhone and iPad where you have to go. Apple gives more marketing tools to iOS apps, custom product pages, test product pages. Yeah. Is AppKit the way to go, or SwiftUI sufficient? Benefit of a Mac app of Mac is developer side option to distribute outside the store. Yes, that better not go away in there. AppKit or SwiftUI. For you, Tukes, the problem is which one do you learn, right? For the rest of us, I feel like we could sit here and say, well, either one is fine, because we're at a point, crossing over point, where either one is fine. I would say at this, the future would be better with SwiftUI, because that's the direction Apple's going. So whatever new fancy devices they may bring out in the future, you are more likely to already be compatible with them if you use SwiftUI compared to UI, is my thought. I build iOS and Catalyst, so all UI can be shared between both iOS and Mac. Yes. Prefer to compile dev on SwiftUI. I haven't used it yet. Uh-oh. Now I put my foot in it, because I had I have seen that first, I would have not said anything. Okay, I'll open this up to the chat room. I think SwiftUI is a lot easier for someone to learn just coming into it than UIKit. I get it. That's probably a controversial statement. That's just my opinion. Looking at it from the perspective of if someone was coming in and they didn't know either, I think they will appreciate and learn SwiftUI a lot quicker, especially if, like Tukes, you got a web background, you're going to look at this and go, oh, this is like XYZ. So, yeah, like you said earlier, learning both is a good plan. I would focus more on SwiftUI and have an understanding of UI. So, yeah. You will certainly need, we spoke about this earlier, Tukes and I were talking about this, UIKit and SwiftUI both are in play probably at this point with companies, right? And like I say, you know, I know folks who've got gigs where they were just hired to convert UIKit and even some AppKit to AppKit's Mac to SwiftUI. It's a thing. Okay. Why? Why is this not working? Why does my on appear? I gotta grab a drink, folks. I'm back here. Gosh, we've been at this for 2 hours. Why have you all put up with me for 2 hours? What's wrong with you crazy people? Hey, KNH, how you doing, buddy? If you learn SwiftUI first, then you will avoid some of the disappointment of what is still missing. That's a very good point, actually. You will also avoid, and I was trying not to say this, but I feel like now I should. You will also not have to encounter constraints. And I just heard screams of every developer anywhere that ever used UIKit and heard me say constraints. You want to know what constraints are? Look up any picture on the internet of living hell. You found it. Hopefully, all the developers who know what I'm talking about are now laughing. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Just grabbing me a drink. Yeah, that is the best argument for using SwiftUI. It doesn't. It should literally have said one slide at WWDC. SwiftUI. It doesn't use constraints. All right, hot drink is brewing. So while that's brewing, what did I miss? Let's have a look. I missed nothing. Great. Moving on. How is the the internet? You know what's weird? I'm not even on Wi-Fi. So I know my signal out of the house is. Yeah, I think my internet provider. However, the percentage of drop frames is dropping, but if you'd have to let me know what the video quality in that is like, because like I say, I've dropped it to 3 meg up, which I was at 4, and I don't know, 3 to me seems like maybe it looks fine. Hey, this guy NZ, have a fantastic one, my friend. Hope you are having a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the time with the kids, and we will catch up again soon, buddy. A good one, my friend. Happy New Year if I don't speak to you again, because you'll get there before us. You are the man from the future. All right. So I'm still puzzled by. Like, am I doing? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Right? My form here. There's the end of my form right there. Should be able to for it appear, right? And I mean, should be able to set formatted creation because it's not appeared yet. I'm not going to force it to redraw. Hello. Cannot assign property stealth. Beautiful. Okay, so it respectfully disagrees with me, but disagrees nonetheless. Actually, I think it is because I'm gonna have to do it as a binding. I'll tell you why. Yeah. I think it's gonna want me to, exact matches in court instance. I'm right back where I started with the problem. Set it to nothing. You know, oh, those days. Right? I fake you to forget it. No way. Could make function candidate found candidate type string. Candidate requires that NS object inherit from subject yada 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 yada. Let's just make it. This one over here. Feel like wait, I've done grab my coffee. All right. I actually didn't anticipate this being the hardest problem to deal with today. Kind of fun. Hmm. Wonder, can I do? Ooh. uh, look at the. doesn't feel wrong. Um, I gotta think. Open up my. Where I've done. I do it as a state private valve. Okay. Right. Boy, it seems like a long time ago. I was trying to remember. Oh yeah. They formatted. Oh. May not be available in this context. Okay, that's fine. Uh, they formatted only. Please don't. The description. Because would cannot assign value of date string binding date expected argument type date. Oh my god. um, which, which is funny because because okay, you know what? Because I'm just convinced that I'm completely insane at this point, right? Clearly, this is the problem. Completely insane. Oh, I lost. Sorry, I lost. Let me catch up on chat. Um, the Arc browser team released their Windows version, and it was built with Swift. Oh, interesting. I'm on the sign. I signed up, hoping that at some point I'll get the Windows version to try it. Windows app built with Swift. Yeah. There is actually a project out there that was converting, doing some fancy stuff so you could write and compile Swift on Windows. I get what it's. It was a while ago. Should that be constant? I'm not entirely. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just catching up on that. Yeah, it had to be a constant. Yes, but I think I found my way around the problem. I think just by having the state gonna give me so far. However, let's not do the thing at all and see if I can get away with it. I suspect the answer because it's going to say that's a binding is what it's going to. Okay, this is good. Created. Good. A little further. We're getting a little further away. Oh. What did I? Okay. You get one closer, and then boom, back where you started. This is literally where I started yesterday. I'm gonna Google it. What I'm gonna do? uh, what the hell does that mean? I get the whole thing. Explain to me, internet. Oh, really? That is. Oh my god! Why didn't the error say that? Why didn't you just say, look, nil coalescing? Why didn't you just bloody well say? Ah. Oh my god. That's not a good sign. Come on. Thank you. Okay. What? Not best. Not the worst. What did I... Print me. Formatted as a... Expression implicitly coerced from string to any. Okay. This... Me. Neil. Okay, don't show me Neil. But don't show me that. I know it has a date. Maybe the could be the what happened. Okay, so the problem appears now be because it's a binding string. Yeah, I've done this. Look, last time. Oh yeah, false unwrappings. What can go wrong? What a strange and frustrating error message for that. Exactly. If it had just said, "Hey, provide me a default," you know, I'd have been like, "Hey, I got this." Okay, there you go. Look, now it's gone fatal. Right. Okay, that's kind of what I thought it would do. All right. Yeah, thanks compiler for really helping me out with that meaningful message that I've been trying to figure out for the last, I don't know, 30 minutes. Oh, you know what? It's that time, folks. The try and add, because you can't see it, right? And I want you to see it in add accurate screen cap. Oh. Yes, everything's gonna get a bit weird for a second. Don't freak out. Okay. Okay. There it is. You know we had to go there at some point. Hello, developer. Where have you been? Need you. Get it on the window. Capture. Window capture. Developer doc. Something. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right, folks. Here we go. Developer Duck's gonna do this for us. Shine. Beautiful. No pressure. How do I format Swift UI binding? No, a Swift UI binding. Wait, going back. Because what will be the same. All right, developer duck. Look, it even gives you a whole view. That's how beautifully wonderful it is. All right, I'm gonna developer duck. All right, fingers crossed. Even though I feel like I did. Stringlet. We'll go with the date style of this. Write this from the date. From. Yes. Please don't be nil. Please. We want is not nil. Now convert value of type binding date to expected argument. And there's just no way there's going to be this. But you got to try the obvious stuff. Okay. Go back to what we had. It all weirds me out that. But I feel like I'm doing something like that. Hang on. wrapped value. Shoot! All we needed was to get into the wrapped value. Who knew? Everybody but me, probably. Okay. Whew. Problem is, I created all these today, so I'm going to assume that's the right date. Okay, folks. We got this. All right. That's that one solved. Wow. Okay. So the developer doc answer would have worked well by the put. I didn't think until it just suddenly struck me. Oh, you know, you should. Yes, that's kind of obvious. Okay. So at this point, not the best looking interface. I want to get this one. Still good. Surprisingly, data notes. There are missing fields. Add on here because I purposefully avoided these. Here's the thing. On this, if I go in here, why does the string for argument use the dollar? Hold on, let's take a look. Maybe it works without it. I gotta be honest, I didn't try. It does not work without it. Value of date. Date has no member wrapped value. Oh, okay. So yeah, because we gotta tap into the binding. And I could be wrong, but at this point, I think the problem was I had to do state. If I just made it a variable, it wouldn't work because I got a feeling what it was saying to me in a very peculiar way was, hey, buddy, you're trying to set the value of the queue in this struct after it's been rendered. So I think that's why I use state and just seems to not be happy when I don't put the dollar in references. Which I guess doesn't make sense, right? Because we do it every other way here. The only time you don't have here. But sorry, I realized I'm talking about different thing. This is a binding, yeah. So that's why we got that. Seems like both the dollar and the wrapped value could be avoided. Does that not work? It does not work. Well, I feel like I tried this, but in all my desperation, KNH, maybe I didn't. Find out. All right, it works. I thought I tried. Oh, you know what? I did try this, but this was way back when I was trying to do it all in line fancy. So you're quite right. Sorry. Now that I've broken it down into parts, but I want to go back here because I don't see why this doesn't. Because why couldn't I just do in that case? I should be able to do this. I mean, let's be able to do one line of code, right? Which is what I've been thinking all along, but maybe in my stupidity, I did not type it right. Description, not created. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, okay, this is a bit weird because what I'd actually do, I think. But still just one line of code. Now going back and using utilities. I think I was screwing something up earlier in the way I was doing things, and I took myself down a path and never think. So the good news is utility work. Scrap that. The weird part here is that, well, it's because of the way I wrote this. This was originally from a utility class I wrote, where I just provided it a date. I could probably just do another one that says, just take my own value. For a minute, what was the change from binding to state? So, you mean this one up here? So I did it this way. I realized in my other app, I did it this way, so that I don't have to throw in an argument from a different view into this one. I'm avoiding that by not using a binding and instead using a state, since this variable only needs to exist in this view. Doesn't need to exist anywhere else. Doesn't need to be sent in as an argument from other views or anything like that. Just needs to exist here. So I made it a state instead of a binding. But I made it private, so I don't have to apply it as an argument when creating the view, and then. Does that make sense? Otherwise, if I'd have made this a binding, I would have had to have passed it in like I do you, and that means at that point I got another binding and send that in, and yeah, it doesn't need to exist outside of itself here because it is purely for display purposes, and therefore it's just containing it in the scope of this. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So that's that, and then yeah, as Kane H asked and quite rightly pointed out, now it does now work just saying got created, and I can also go back to use utility now, and that works the same as it did when I used it. But arguably, could rework that function, this use case, and drop that off of there, but it's fine. Because eventually I want to wrap all of the deal, and then this way I don't have to. Okay. Yes, so we have these still to do. Now, the updated date needs to be where it gets tricky. And this is where I respectfully disagree a little bit with Paul Hudson. Because in the app that he built and during his video, he says apps don't need or use a button, right? You make changes or add a new. And I don't necessarily agree with that. Because if I make a change here, like whatever, and then change my mind, and I go back, or I change my mind, you got to reset this, because as soon as I leave the screen, it's going to save, right? And I think it makes a lot more sense to say, no, you know, what if I start editing and change my mind? I should be able to cancel and go back. And it just, so I respectfully disagree. So may change the way this works and have a save button, because that makes it super easy to hook up this updated date, right? Hit the save button or update button, whatever it is, some interaction. You can change the updated date. Arguably, yes, you could also do it when you hit the back button. Certainly, I get that. But it's a one-way deal here. If I change anything of this here and leave this view, it's going to be saved. Maybe screwed up and made a mistake, or I got the wrong one, or I did something. And if I change it, go back, or leave that view, well, it's going to get automatically get. I don't think that's a. Again, just, so that's that one. Subscription start date is, I need to put a date picker in for that. Setting a reminder, like, because this is a subscription, and I'm building this app for myself, by the way, but maybe it's going to be useful for other people. You know, like, I want to be able to say, like, hey, you know what, 12 months from now, yeah, local push notification. This is coming around. Although, interestingly, you can only set local notifications up to 6 months out. Could be wrong. I seem to recall that being. And then finally, the recurrence, weekly, yearly, and so we still have our things to add to this. However, if I go any further, let's do a commit. Added payment type and created, because if I don't commit now, we've all been there. Some of us more than. Them all. He did it again. There you go. Yeah. I like my message. Remember to commit. Thank you. Just have that come up every 5 minutes. I'm good. We all need like a thing that comes up on the screen. Commit, commit, commit. There should be a thing in Xcode. Someone does a plugin that says, if you've typed more than 100 characters, flash up a message on the screen that says, do you think you should commit? And keep doing it until I commit. All right. Okay, let's see here. So let's do. Let's do the recurrence. And this one's going to be easy because what we could do here, auto commit every 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. You know, here's a question for everybody in the chat room. Do you have your, assuming you use some kind of GUI based Git tool, because I think we all use command line at least some of the time, right? But if you use a command a GUI tool, some of these GUI tools now have a thing that's like automatically do a pull fetch every X amount of minutes. Am I the only one that immediately goes in and turns that off so it doesn't happen? It only happens when I want it to, because I don't trust something bad to not happen. Just curious. All right, let's add a new file. We're going to keep these files simple, by the way. Not a big fan of huge files. So we're going to call this recurrence. Recurrence is, yeah, okay, yeah. Still, did I sound as convinced to you as I did to me? We're going to make any number of recurrences here, and we're just going to have daily. Seems unlikely there would be one, but you never know. Weekly. Monthly. Yearly. At least to start with. And then if we go over to the Description view here. We can add. We're going to add another section. Just we'll make the UI fancy. I want to get this. I'm desperately trying to get this working for myself before the new. So no pressure, because it only occurred to me the other day, and I should have done this. Okay. Unknown. Be a problem. I may have to come back to this. I'm not completely fully understanding the whole tag thing. I just know they need. Well, recurrences isn't going. Not going. He says confident. Yeah, it's not going to. No. Currency. Current. X. What's it called? In the enum. Totally blanking. Not value. Find out. Hey. It's something bad. I'd say something really bad. Oh, I did something tragically bad. There we go. Dang you, curly braces. Yeah, you don't like auto fetch or auto pull. It just makes me nervous. I guess I don't trust my own code enough that I'm like, I'm good with this. Have I got one too many now? Actually, you know what? You don't even need. That's not going to add. Section. Currencies dot. Daily? What the hell did I put in? Daily. Getting to that time. Selection would be currency. Right. No. Actually, it'll be if I'm gonna need it. Cannot convert value recurrence of type recurrence to. Fix the simple things for me. Come on. Cannot convert value of type recurrences dot type to expected argument range. Didn't see that. Oh no. Each one. Initializing init content on breach requires that recurrences, types, something forms to identifier. Oh. Well. All cases. All cases. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Static properties defined on axis may not be available in trailing closure passed to parameter type form style configuration that does not accept a closure. Well, that sounds fancy. I believe you. Okay, X. Oh, all right. I believe. Don't know what the hell you're talking. That actually makes. Trailing closure passed parameter of type form style. Really? What have I done to make you hate? I get. I don't think. Oh, that. Doesn't matter. What? Have those. Did I do? Take this. Did I break something? No. Oh. Didn't. Together? Oh. Okay. Wait. Did I? So is it this? I'm missing. Okay. All cases. Right, but shouldn't that just have to put anything on there? Uh. Oh, idiot. Yeah. Sorry. I. Yeah. Oh, I should. Not contain store properties. This doesn't feel. Why does it not have a problem with it on the other one? That's what I don't. I feel like I'm missing something. Rule out the obvious. Not that. Right. What stupid thing have I missed? Is it? Because I don't have a tag. Really don't understand. Ah, development doc to the rescue. Good old developer. All the bits that are. Because we're gonna. We do need the raw value. Over here. Have this. And then currencies all. And I forgot the raw value. With the tag. Yes, thank you, developer doc. Woo! I don't know who makes that app, but bless them. Right. Okay. Okay. That bit's not working, but I think I know why that is. We at least got this. And I reason that does actually reason that I thought that would work. Modifiers use case. Right. Is the difference. Done. It's fuzzy tag selection Right. Why is it not re? Finding. It's. Did it say yearly by? Be a reason for that. Oh, not sure about it. Contextual based in. Hi. Uh. Yeah. Okay. What you might say. Got a feeling. Cannot convert value of type recurrences to expected argument. I'm not gonna fight you on this one. Could be. Doesn't matter. We can really do. As long as we all believe it. Cannot convert value of type recurrence to expected argument type binding. I knew you were going to bite me on the ass with that again. Ah, dang you, Swiftdata. Dang you. Now get off my lawn. Get off my interface. um, this isn't good. Yeah, confident I feel about this. It's so terrible. Oh shit, it did work. Okay, I'm gonna start every line. That can't be a thing. No one gets that lucky. Okay, it's still not doing it. I thought it was because it's not a. I thought it wanted a binding, but that's not it. Okay. Really did not expect that to work. I didn't expect it to be at all happy about that. But okay. I love it when I get surprised and I'm like, oh shit, it worked. But that is not a problem. Yeah, right. Like, no. Oh shit! What? I thought I got away. Did private, private. Get over it. Get over it, Swift. Gives the endorphin rush until the next time that finally happens again. Yeah, you just need them every so often to keep you going, right? And just give me one a day. Come on. This should not need to be supplied now. Because I'm it. Not so. They private var recurrence. Oh, there you go. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like we're entitled to one, right? The shit that we have to put up with. Okay, I'm still confused. Yeah, works on one and not on the other. But I'm wondering. I don't know. Do I need to do an on change? I mean, and what do I put this? Is value statement because uh, don't, what do I put? Put red self? What the hell? Put red self? I'd put thread probably. Put thread. Put thread the younger. Ah. I may be getting a little worn down here. Even better, what's the red set cross class self? And it sounds like Middle English to me, right? What's red set cross class? What kind of language is it? Yeah. Yeah, I actually think this is more like Puthred. Take that, Puthred the younger. You gotta have these moments. Because if you don't, you go nuts. You go nuts anyway. But let's see if this changes. Okay. Take that, Puthred. Puthred, go cut me another tree. Go kill me a hog for breakfast. And does not have an associated tag. This will give undefined results. I believe you. Problem right there. Clearly is invalid. Does not have an associated tag. Okay. I don't think it's. I seem to think. Clearly doesn't have a tag. About that. Oh. Can the tag be raw value? I don't. I've been lucky before. Fine. Okay. Seriously, what does this mean? The selection yearly is invalid. Does not have an associated tag. This will give. But how does it not have a tag? I don't think that's what it's talking. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping. Um, all right. So you're gonna play nice and give me. Yeah, you're not. I am big delight. Okay, we'll do this the hard way. Yeah, yeah. Go on. Yearly. Right. You know what? I something's going out of bounds. What I think. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna test that theory. Right? If currencies. No, if recurrent. No. Um, that actually where I was gonna go with this. Where I am, two totally different places. Yeah, not so. Selection yearly is valid. Oh shoot! You know what? What about this one? That's what it's. Okay. All right. That ain't gonna work. Ah, add optionals. Oi, oi, oi. We thought this was a good idea to do. Okay, because the selection nil valid and does not have an associated tag. Good, at least it's a different one. Okay, hang on. So that's okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to default to year. Down here, on appear, we are going to have it set currents to recurrences dot yearly. Sounded good, didn't it? Immutable. It is immutable, but be nice. Okay. Cannot assign value of type recurrences. Okay. Okay. Well, got hey. Really I feel like I'm on silly little. There's two types, recurrence and recurrences. Yeah. Well, actually, this recurrence here is on here. Shouldn't they be the same? Not sure, but I don't think so. This is, we've got a recurrence variable, right? Of a type. Current. See what you're saying. I see where you're coming. Then recur. I see what. Good catch. Now I can totally blame you, Adam. Well, doesn't work. Oh, dang it. But your selection is recurrences. Yeah. This works. Well done. You get the prize. I was wondering how long it would be before someone spotted it. Oh, it doesn't work. Dang you, animal. We know better off and we know worse off. I think. We're exactly where we were. Problem is, so when the view's loading up, trying to make a selection. Yeah. So I thought, well, okay, look, if I say before you appear, that it yearly, but I'm thinking is one of those trying to do it before it's ready scenario. What I'm thinking. Oh, hello, Mono NZ. Plays first Jurassic Park entrance. Yeah. Not do the. Working. Totally thought I fixed that. Okay, well, we imagined that there was Jurassic Park me. I probably thought right? How you doing, Mono? How's it going, buddy? Just you tell. Oh, okay. So it's not like you tried it and it good. Well, Mono's here, so I think we can wrap this one, right? How's it going, Mono? How's the future? So in the future, you are like 1 day left and the year is over, buddy. You got interrupted by an ad break. Did matching the types to all use the same one fix anything? No, it didn't. Unless I missed something you suggested. We're no better off and no worse. We're exactly where we were. Probably should sort out my plans for New Year's Eve. Well, I mean, you got a whole day to do it in. You know, don't feel any pressure or anything. Okay, so if these tags are not working, like I say, I don't press to completely understand the tag thing. I just know it works here. I don't know what. Oh, and wait, recurrence is now an optional. I don't think it's to do with it, but hey, been lucky before. Dropping frames today? No, or is it you? No, it's me. I've actually dropped. I've had to lower the rate down to 3 kilobits per second because my internet's not great. So it's not you. Selection nil is invalid and does not have an associated tag. Okay, well wait. Maybe we gotta stop get closer. It's still not recording it, but it is at least changing now. So we are closer. This nil up here is now the. Funny enough, I'm wondering now if I can do away with this. So actually, I'm going to take that. Get rid of this. I don't need that now. Maybe I can get rid of the nil by saying. Hallelujah. Okay. And it did select yearly. Right, so let's set it to weekly. Don't think it's saving it. Weekly. It's not saving it, but not breaking either. We that shit out. So what do we do here? Okay, so we got a state private variable recurrence, which is of type recurrences, which is an enum. Made it an optional, given it recurrences yearly. Okay, now down here in the picker, go through. Right, we're setting the bindable, state variable recurrence. It's respecting yearly. We're looping through and building the list of cases and recurrences. The magic that changed it, I actually did forget to change it. Okay, that's an optional recurrence. That got rid of the nil. Remember to commit. Thank you. Yes. Totally got to make that a redeem. Commit now. Commit before you type anything else. Added current to added recurrences. Page them all. What I didn't do last time. Boom! There we go. Thank you, Adam. Okay. Now. Oh, actually, wait. What? Oh. Did you print it? Totally did not print it, did it? Wonder. Okay. On change. With a 2 or 0 parameter. I like the idea of. But if I do this, oh, what's gonna? You're gonna be like, yeah. You're gonna say you don't like that. Yeah. You're gonna say pick one of these. But I don't know what to put there. Can I put that? No. Can I put this? No, because that's the view. I don't know what to put there. On change. Oh, yes, I do. On change of recurrence. Requires that binding recurrences conform to equatable. Okay. Can I put selection? No. Can I? I don't know what to put here. I guess I'm gonna have to look it up. If you are a companion. Would have thought, like, I don't know. Thinking's a dangerous thing, but I don't think it's setting it by. Picker. What is this? Picker. I know you can't see it. Looks great. Type must. Go to the web. If you are picker. On the picker selection. How do I know where to pick? Yeah, exactly that. State variable change. 2 instances. You would know. Those are all overly complicated. Oh, it's so close. Of selected. That was uh, oh shit, now it does. Yearly, weekly. Okay, good. Locations did a thing. Okay, great. I'm gonna need. Okay, it's not coming yet, but we are closer somehow. Dang it! I absolutely want to nail this sucker to. I've actually got way more achieved, believe it or not, than I thought I would, based on my complete lack of understanding of. Um, okay. So what about this? Subscription dot current equals currents, right? That, in theory, all I'm hearing is you're smashing it. Should have been here earlier. Play the VOD back. Plenty of other things. Trust me, Mono. Can I assign through dynamic lookup property? Well, that sounds in, doesn't it? I wonder what the hell all that means. Um, wow, that sounds impressive. Okay. Cannot assign through dynamic lookup property. Subscript $subscription. Immutable. Okay. Fair enough. Cannot well, but oh, we'll come back to that. Cannot assign value of type binding. Type binding string. Okay. This actually does make a little bit of sense. Oh, no, it doesn't. So, can we say getting closer, getting further away? Replace with, yeah, whatever, do it. Default value of, I'm gonna like that. Oh, go back to this old trick. That's never a good sign. Oh shit, yes. Thanks. So taking Xcode's advice was a bad plan. All right. Weekly. Weekly. Okay. Now, problem. This. Of. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That's why. on a pier, right, perform currents equal description dot recurrence. I'm forgetting to set it by display. Cannot assign value of type string type. Shoot. Right? Yeah, hang on. Need to up model here. Script, not a string now. It is currents. And that means I love this bit. The bit I love in it. Love that bit. Oh, here you go. Here's all that underlying structure that I was talking about. This is all the crap that Swiftdata builds out for you. But we didn't have to type it all out. Notify, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Swiftdata, woohoo! And this is all the code that Swiftdata does for that one thing in the background, so we don't have to. Isn't that awesome? I don't want to see it. Go away. Thank you. Yeah, isn't that cool? A new problem here. Get it. Look at this notify. You'll like this. Well, you would if I hadn't have just broken it. Hang on. Concentrate. I need to work again. Gosh. Here we go. I just want to impress Notify here. I love this. Anyway. Look at this, all Swiftdata and working. So, go in here, change it back. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We got stuff. Look at this stuff, right? You can pick one. You can add a new. Right, it's there. Go back, right? Oh yeah. I want to edit those. Check this out, Notify. You're gonna love this. This bit I thought was totally gonna break everything in the universe. But it turned out Swiftdata was smart. It solves the one-to-many problem for you when it goes away. So I've got this set to credit card, right? But I delete credit card. So this is a one-to-many, right? Many subscriptions can have credit cards, but they can only have one. But if I delete that, I was worried the universe was going to break. Turns out, dude, smart enough to say, you know what? That doesn't exist anymore. I'm going back to the... How awesome is that? I didn't have to write a single line of code for that to work. I'm so impressed. The little things. Yeah, so this is all fucking shit. Not very pretty, but this is fucking... The universe is still here. Yeah, I didn't break it. I know. I thought for sure, you know, I thought Oppenheimer didn't do it. I can do it. But yes, no, this is all Swiftdata. Plus, fully working search. Right? I know. And you know, this was following that video. In case anyone's curious, the basic starting point of this was me following along for about an hour. Half of the hacking with Swift video that I put in the Discord. And if anyone wants to join the Discord, just go to compileswift.com Discord. And I took an awful lot of the code from there, and I've taken it way beyond this then, but starting place. Okay, so we're not quite there yet, but the problem now is just storing this stuff, and it is because, well, let me rephrase that. I think it's been stored, but I think not this updating the display when you go back in, because I'm forcing the issue up here and I haven't told you. Because let's prove that thing, right? So so let's take this, go down here on a pier, right? And let's just print this. Let's see what's actually being stored, if any. So we go in, weekly is being stored. Let's change it to monthly. Go back out, come back in. Right. It is updating the data, just not updating the. Frankly, that is the easier of the two problems to solve. Again, Swiftdata is just taking care of the data side. Hallelujah, Swiftdata. You are doing okay so far. Oh, just me that's doing terrible by Swift. Okay, so what we need to do here is say, all right, so it's being stored as a string right now, and we don't want that to happen. So we need to break some things. We did do a commit recently, so we need to break some things. We need to change this current, right? And let's use one of my just all-time favorites here, right? Come on, Swiftdata, help me out here. Give me an init for all that stuff. Oh, thank you. Beautiful. All right, let's go through and fix it. So again, this is under the hood, right? Because of this at model here, we're saying this is Swiftdata for data, right? But it's basically Swiftdata saying, look, you don't need to do this. In the background, I'm going to make all of this code for you. So great. We'll take advantage of that. It's doing it on. We'll totally let it do that. Right? That's all the code is building for. Now the problem is, what it's saying here is, oh look, oh there's this recurrence. I think actually I could be wrong, and I'm wrong. Cannot assign value of type recurrence to recurrence. Okay. So problem here be so recurrence is an enum, right? And it's gonna be of type that, right? So I feel like that's good, but not. I feel like I'm. Could it be all of those? So I'm in a little bit of an uncharted territory. This needs. Like I may have chosen. Um, oh, wait. Yeah, optional, and then currents, currency, optional, but niche. And problem. Hang on, I got this. Right, so payment you arguably I didn't really need to put. Mm, probably going to break the raw values, but oh, because I may make those safe. So like that one, but not. Seems like the recurrence type. Oh, you're saying don't even figure it out. No, no, a type and oh, you know what? I know about this. I think Swift data. If I remember back to Paul's video, I think it said. I can't remember why, but I think you got to give them. Think. I can't remember the. Oh, but this one, right? Payment. The only difference with this one is this doesn't have core values. Oh, still where I was at. Um, you know what though? Actually, this be we could default that to yearly, fine, but I don't think that's going to make any difference to the problem. I feel like this may be a Swift data. That get value. Uh, Instance method. That value for key current requires that recurrence conforms to persistent model. Yeah, you're okay for this one. I wonder. Okay, let's make this the. Maybe it has, and I haven't looked. Maybe Swift data has a bit of an issue. Hey, what? Maybe it does have an issue. Okay. Oh, Adam Wolf, I think you're right, but I think there's also quirkiness there. Okay, so this one can be satisfied. The other one. Right? Cool. All right. Right back where we started. Damn you. Damn you, logical. Ah! I feel like I should just be sitting on a roundabout going, man. But every time I feel like I've hit the problem, I came back and it worked. Conform to model. What is it about? Anybody? You up? Oh, what? No, let's actually wait. So weird. Breaking off. Currency. Make you type because I'm stupid. Okay, wait. But my other problems look like they've gone away. Keep holding on for that next endorphin hit. I know it's coming. Yeah. I was hoping it was not this file. Interestingly, it didn't break anything else, according to file, which pleases me but worries me. At this point, we could actually do this. Let's completely follow our other model here, right? So I know, risky. Don't worry. Gonna put it in here, right? And they all now happily live together, glorious harmony. You'll have problems. Screw you, life. Okay. You know that bit where you're thankful that you made a commit? Ay. Okay. It's a good old friend. What the fuck? I think the problem here is I don't think because we've done away with it. We're back to the original. Damn it, we're back to the original problem. Doesn't it? What deal here, Swift? Hey, why? Problems. You know what? I'm to close Xcode and open. Look, I could live with the hope, right? This actually could be a migration, right? By the way, Swift will automatically do migrations for you in the background, Swiftdata. That's great. But I'm wondering, it broke here. I got no way of knowing. That's the problem. Because the code looks identical, right? Oh, shoot. I got it. Wait. Sorry, Adam. Was this what you were saying about? Got this dang thing twice. Sorry. Is that what you was pointing out at the time? I've deleted the wrong. Weekly. I'm sorry, Adam. Is that what you meant? Should have told me like, hey, moron. That's what you meant. Ah, you see, you know, you were probably sitting there for the past 2 hours. Like, freaking idiot. Okay. All right. You ever get the feeling we're going to be right back where we started? I know. Parents. You're right. Except. Oh, shit. See, I told you we'd be right back where we started. um... Oh, sorry. Okay, we cleaned up the stupidity part anyway. But no, I'm still here. Hard to know if I've hit a bug. Meaning not my bug. Because they're the same. I wish this would like just make them go like, oh yeah, that's it. But it isn't. Nope, nowhere to go from here. Can recurrence conform the persistent model protocol so it can be coded into core data? Yeah, I mean, I can do it. I just, one of those, like, I don't know why I need to. Because the other one doesn't need. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not that I'm against trying it. It's don't know. What? I don't know why the other one's not complaining. That's why I'm like, is this a bug? No class type recurrence cannot form to class protocol. Apparently no. Because they don't even know what it means, frankly. That one is duplicate type too, I think. Payment versus payment. I wanted that. I wanted that too as I saw it there, right? So let's, because let's show the broken stream. I mean, I don't understand why it's not saying that's a thing. Because I feel like it could need to be changed in other places. That's what I don't. Type current has no member. Yeah, well, at least it's a different. Knew it. I knew that was coming back. Okay, recurrence form to persist. Yeah, but why and what does that mean? An interface that enables Swiftdata to manage a Swift class as a stored model. But why are you happy with payment type? You know? I feel like it's an erroneous error. Um, you know, we had this earlier where the error was completely nondescript to the actual problem. Let's see what the interwebs have to say. Wait, where payment about ooh, life got worse. If that I think that's the one you meant. Let's cannot infer key path type. I don't even. Oh, payment type is ambiguous. Look up in this. Okay, so it's broken my Swift data query now. Why? Oh, because don't. I was thinking. Actually, this isn't even a thing because this was before when I had them hard coded during development. Um, these are not needed anymore anyway. These should actually be removed. Pause. We're now handling it elegantly with script data. So this is going to break a bunch of stuff, but um, uh, oh shoot, yeah. See, that's right. This, sorry, I should. This is the model. Payment types, just an enum I had during development. There's another definition of payment types. Yeah, so this one is actually the model. This is the one we need. Um, the other one was a holdover from very early in the beginning. I think we know what's going to happen here. Surprise! But at least we've cleaned up the other problems. Who knows what the hell we've broken when we run it, but okay. We're still back to this thing. It'd be funny if there's a known bug and I should just like how to resolve data error. Okay. Is correct, but your implementation is correct, but there is a bug in the Swift compiler now fixed, but not yet in Xcode 15 beta 2. Oh, okay, right. So the prevent system working. Bug is related to the visibility of macro expansion. Oh, it appears to be fixed in 15 beta 3. Oh shit. Core data doesn't support enums? Really? Well then how does it working with my enum? How's that working? Oh no. That doesn't make any sense. Because anybody know any better? Because I question. Surely my shit broken all along if that's the case. So now recurrence can be edited to look like the payment type. Right. I don't know about that. Data not supporting enum. So now recurrence. Now recurrence can be edited to look like the payment type. I got rid of. Oh. I don't follow. Oh. Recurrence is not. But recurrence is not model or like type is the list from. But I thought recurrence needed to be a model. Hold on. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at. Yes, you could go that route if wanted to go say, okay, you know what? Instead of having these options work from, that you can enter them. How can I explain? So in the interface, right? We pre-populate we populate the list of recurrence with these options. You could go the other way, like the payment type, where you enter them and there are none by default, right? Meaning that you enter weekly. Whatever you want as the user, then you could do this because you would then also have the ability to say, show me that everything that occurs weekly, right? I see where you're coming from. The reason I did this is to pre-populate that drop down with sensible default, that make sense? And I still think you want sensible defaults, right? Like, I wouldn't want someone to be able to put in every other third. But maybe for them it makes sense. In essence, actually, both of them. Yeah, see what I'm getting at? So, both options make sense. Maybe I want one that says every 2 weeks. And I did think about this when I was designing it and said, well, you know, realistically, the sensible defaults are good, but also custom options per user are good. So a mixture of both would work, but I would still want to put these in the base list. However, based on the comment that Swiftdata doesn't support enums, I don't know about that. I'll have to ask. I could still do this, but instead of using an enum, which is nice, I guess I could use an array. Hey, Kasplat Moshi Moshi, how you doing? So let's think about it. If I convert this to an array, that's fine, but it does present a problem. Because however, if I went the route of doing this payment type, this is fine. This automatically Swiftdata in the background gives me that one-to-many relationship. It just builds it. On, because I feel like you're right. This would probably solve the problem, but now puts it squarely on the user to understand what this is about. Whereas if I give them this, somewhat, I would say, self-explanatory. Kind of like that forms thing, right? You know how we all hate free-form entry fields because it just... what if they put weekly with a capital W, weekly with a single E, weekly with a lowercase? They've now got 3 options, right? It messes with you did your first stream today. Dang it, I missed it. You I have to catch this. Is it the VOD must be out there? Please put your link in the chat room for everybody. I guess it's Splat, but go ahead and put the stream link for everybody so we can out. That'd be awesome. We should add you to our Discord stream notification. That would be cool. Yeah, well done. Did you have fun with it? How'd it go? What'd you work on? What about using a string in the subscription model and only using the enum plus more value in the UI? Yeah, I thought about that too. The problem though comes if you change the value in the UI, it doesn't change the underlying records, right? Strings, they're not associated. You know what I mean? And that's the other part here. I got to explore, like with the payment types. Maybe I should focus on the payment type first, because I'm wondering, hey, if I change the payment type, it should automatically update all the records. Which, great. You're building an iOS app that helps people learn music by ear. Awesome. Basically a modern version of rewinding a CD tape. Very cool. I would love to see this. Absolutely love to see this. Please, please, please put your stream link in the chat room. We would all love to come and check. I'd love to watch you build that too. Fantastic. Folks, go check that out. Thank you, because I'm going to totally watch that tomorrow. Day 0. Yeah, it's a fresh project. Ooh. Day 1. Fancy code. I don't know how I want to do the layout yet. Hey, you know, it's like what I'm doing here. Discovery with friends on a stream is all part of the fun. Get that great feedback from it. I feel like I want to go back and, but you know, I also want to solve this problem. So I wonder if I just go this route for now. Solve the problem, move on, back to it. At the least this way, the UI, the underlying records are still linked. Theoretically, edit the one in the UI, you update the records, life is good. If you choose to put weekly in twice, hey, that's on you. It doesn't help that I never built an app and I have to learn on ChatGPT heavily for a while. It's a big fun. I never did Swiftdata before yesterday. That's why I'm in such a mess today. It's all part of the fun, buddy, as you know, right? Do it. We'll come along, sit with you, have fun with you, enjoy and learn the experience with you. It's all part of it. No one ever said we had all the answers. Lord knows watching this stream is a pretty good example of that. Okay, you know what? Decision made. We are gonna... We're gonna do it. Yep. It gets me past this problem. Moving on. Okay. So let's do a new file. I gotta make a decision at some point. I've made that decision. Is currents. I'm gonna break so many things. It's okay. Right? Gotta happen. Sometimes you gotta break things. I'm actually just all this. Right. At no point in having to like to currents. Name. We have an array with subscriptions that's still valid in this scenario. Actually, all of this. Okay, that was easy. Think it fixed everything. Get rid of this. Right, go back up here. This is still accurate. This is now going to be, see? I actually thought it was. Okay. Let's work through. Think through some of these problems here. So, it can be nil, and that's why we're going to make it on this one, because this one here doesn't actually. Same for this one. This one doesn't matter either. Just placeholders, put an empty record in context that we then go and edit. This is where things will get a little tricky. So where I expect to spend most of the So now actually change this more like this one. So all of that. And now we just try to find out that it spells something. Mic is muting when you talk quietly. Oh, hang on. Actually, it's not the internet. I think. Hang on. I think actually I have filter noise gate. Hang on. Let's see if that. Let me know if that makes it any better. I've opened it up more. My internet is not great today, by the way, but I think it's the noise gate. Oh yeah, no, I am having internet issues today for sure. Yeah, I've had to drop the quality, the visual quality, not the content. That was always terrible. No, I've had to drop that because it's not doing great today for some reason. But the audio, I have a noise gate on there, and I think that's the reason for that. So let me know. I've done it. Theoretically, it should open more, so it shouldn't cut out quite so much. It's only so it cuts out ambient noise. But yeah, the camera is not great today. Plus, I'm using the old camera in the old Apple DisplayPort display, which is not the best camera in the world. Yeah. Okay, we should be able to change these to this. Oops. I take this one out. Is it? Shit, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh. Fix this before going further here. Whoops. I think I missed something here. Actually, that should be that. I think that should be that. Still got this problem. What the hell is this problem? What's your problem? Init declared. What? 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 Huh? For each recurrence doesn't match the payment types. Okay. For each recurrence doesn't match the payment types. For each payment types. Ah, I see. Wait, did I name something badly here? Hang on, I think I named something badly. Recurrence in the payment type case iterates over the payment types query, but there's not a recurrence. Oh shoot! You know what? You're right. Thank you. Yeah. See, I told you, Animal. Didn't I say you'd pick up the? You'd totally get this in no time, right? Okay. Pair programming for the win. Absolutely, buddy. Right? That's what it's all about. Yes. I had to think about that for a second. Okay. Now, let's go back. By the way, so this is the Swiftdata thing for the people who don't know, weren't here earlier. This query says, go get me those recurrence objects and make them available in the view, right? That's what that's doing. So it's all in this recurrences variable here. Okay, now what we need to do is change this. So see where this is payment types, right? We got to go here and say, all right, if hang on, recurrences is empty, there are none, for each recurrence in, get the name, Awesome. Thank you, Adam Wolf. It's easier that I can chime in only randomly while you're streaming the whole time. Yeah. it is, isn't it funny? You're like, I feel like the pressure's off when I'm watching someone else's code and I can see their problem or see what's going on. But when it's your own, you feel like that thing of like, I gotta fix this right now because there's at least 7 people watching. And they're judging me. All right. After all of this, let's see what happens. This is either going to be spectacular or something else. Okay. So, payment types. We've got our Apple Card and PayPal, right? My new sum. Recurrence is unknown because there are none. Okay? We're going to add... Oh, actually, I've got to create the view. Yes. Right? Because I don't have a view like that. Good news is, this didn't bomb. Bad news is, I forgot to build the file. we're actually just going to take all of this because we're just going to save ourselves trouble, right? Let's make a new file, and this is a Swift UI file, and we're going to call it recurrences view. I'm really regretting that name. All right, and let's just paste the whole thing in down here, right? So we're going to import Swiftdata because, well, you don't get far without it. All right, and then we also want these, but we're going to change them. So we're going to get access to our context there, our model context. But here, we're going to say recurrences, all right, is an array of recurrence. And then we're going to say, all right, and the body is a list view. Actually, we'll just take all of this. Right? We're going to take all of that, and for now, I'm actually just going to disable this, right? Because, well, I did. Final countdown music, yeah, or higher danger zone. I mean, there's lots of songs that could apply here, right? Oops, I did it again. Okay, for recurrence, I really regret the name of these. Show me the name, and then delete the swipe recurrence. We already know, he says confidently, Swiftdata did a great job at handling the one-to-many for us in the background when we deleted records. We have every expectation it's going to work again. Because we just really needed to. The offset model context, delete recurrence. Okay. All right. Delete does help, Peter, if you rename the function. Who knew? Everybody. Okay, that's that file done. Now, to get to that file, probably have to do some stuff. Add recurrence. Okay, so we can say create a new one, blah 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 blah, and for the navigation path, I actually think that needs to be then recurrence is view. I got a feeling. I got a feeling I got that. What? Oh yeah, no. Actually, you know what? I got that right the first time. Yeah. Okay. What we don't have is a way to delete them yet. Sorry, is a way to get to manage them from the content view. So let's solve that with yet another terrible UI button. Whew. Isn't this cool though? This is the most Swift I've written all day. Okay, navigation link. I'll come up with better. Again, we're not worried about the UI right now. We're just gonna call this and we open up the recurrence view that we just made.
Yes.
And we don't crash. All right. Recurrences. There are none. Well, there's an empty one. Now there's none. All right. We are now going to add, got a new sub. There is none. All right. We're going to add one. Shoot. I missed something. Hang on. Whatever I missed. Oh, yeah. Edit. Subscription view. Well, no. Hang on. I did put it there. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I bet I forgot to change like a really stupid thing. Well, no. Hang on. That's there. Add recurrence. Add recurrence. Create a new one. Insert it into the model object. Navigate to it. I didn't get it wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I missed something. Something silly. How does it react to navigation paths? Oh, so that's what this works right here, right? So we've got a binding to our navigation path to the app, right? And then taking the one that we know that works, for example, he says, we've got this button here, right? To add a payment type. Calls the add payment type function. And we create an empty payment type. We add it to the model context, right? To the context. And then we append it to the navigation. And somehow it just works is the best answer I can give. Based on my understanding at this point. It basically says, go edit that empty one that you just created, is what's actually happening, right? That's why you create the empty one first, then you go over to the view and you edit it. So if you did it and just went backwards, there's no validation at this point. You would end up with an empty row, right? Kind of was expecting this to work the same, but it sort of did. And the Swiftdata should have taken care of the migration for this. I wonder, let me start fresh here. So in other words, you use your navigation stack and the path just like you normally would, but you're going into it and saying, edit this new thing, right? Using this view. And I think I missed one somewhere. That's what I'm working on. So, like, for example, right, let's add a new subscription, new sub, right? So as soon as I hit this, it creates an empty payment object, adds it to the context, and goes to the view to edit it, right? And so that's that. Then you go back and, you know, hey, there it is, right? But I've missed something here on this one. What attaches the payment type object to the payment type edit view? Yeah, that's what this does, right? And again, I'm basing this on what I learned yesterday. Create an empty object. There may be other ways. I'm following what Paul did in his video, and it worked, so I didn't question it. But you add it to the model context. You know, the core data staging area, right? It's not saved yet, synced, whatever you want to call it. And then this navigation path, you send it over and it loads up this view to edit it. right? That's basically what happens, right? Just magic, right? But it's got to be in the navigation path for it to work. Yeah. I feel like I missed. Did I? Recurrence is G. Did I spell something wrong? No, I couldn't have done. Otherwise, that wouldn't work, right? Yeah, I really need that lightning strike. Tell you what, let's do this in case I got something screwed up here, right? Oh, wait. I totally did miss something here because hang on. Oh no, the navigation stack sets the thing, right? Okay, no, I thought I missed it. Let's see if it's even loading this view up. I suspect it's not.
Yes.
Oh, it is. Okay, it did load it. So there's something wrong with my lift.
Yes.
Okay. I have hooked something into the wrong thing. Model context. Oh, hang on. I think I missed something over here. Shit, what am I missing? Really missing something simple, I'm sure of it. Class recurrence. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay, clearing out all my notifications. There we go. I totally forgot to pay attention to my phone. Okay, sorry. What obvious thing did I miss? For each recurrence, list them. Yeah, so for each recurrence in name, yeah. And then on delete, perform delete recurrence, which actually worked. Problem is, I can't add them. Let's try it again. See, I got an empty one. Add it. I really wish. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Well, why am I not running rockets? That was bad of me. I normally have that running in the background. I did select. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I did. I had a bunch of prints to see what is happening. It's always a good plan. Now. I actually don't think there's gonna be anything on here that helps me right now. But good to have it running. Gotta grab me a drink here. I'll be right back, folks. All right, let's give this one more attempt here. Coming up to the 5-hour mark. Jeez, we done a lot today, though. Oh, wait, I think I saw something. No, I didn't. Thought I did. All right. Got a feeling that might not work. Yeah. Because I tried to put it in SwiftUI. Try to put it in SwiftUI. Why did you do that, Peter? Whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's going to be some silly little thing. Yes, when the print statements foul, go with the breakpoints, right? So it is, see, it's creating it, but it's not passing it to the view. They're both there. That's actually correct. It's just that third one when it tries to load it, hand it off to the view. You just saw something called navigation destination. Yes. You probably saw it here, right? This one. So when you tap the link for each of the subscriptions, it goes to the edit subscription view. But oddly, you don't need to do that for these because they go. These are navigation links here. It's done down here. Recurrences. Hold on. Promise. Yes, sorry. But I'm completely confusing myself now. Yes, it's just telling it load that view, right? Yeah. And the one on this screen is working correctly along with the delete. It's only when I'm on the edit subscription. This works because we're seeing the empty one. The navigation path here though is not. That's the boggle. Ah, hold on. Just in case there's a conflict. Wait, that has a navigation designation in that file too. We'll look in a second. Okay, wasn't that. Yes, it does. This one here. This one. Oh, shoot. You know what? You're right. I totally forgot. Hang on. I think it's been a minute. I think I have to add one for each. Thank you. I think if I remember rightly, it calls this, and I should have added it. Well, oh, you know what? Yeah, I totally forgot to add a file. Well, well spotted, Adam. Thank you. I totally forgot to add it. Totally forgot to add an extra file. Edit. That's so silly of me. I must be getting tired. Thank you. Yeah. No, it is. You know, it's so silly. You'll laugh. This view right here, which is it may not load up actually. It's totally the view to edit the file, edit it, to add it. Kind of important. Thank you. Totally overlooked it. Oh shoot! You know what? Hang on. This wrong file. There we go. Don't spot that. I feel like I may have been coding too long today. So the funny thing is, well, no, I guess the compiler wouldn't spot it Because he didn't try to call the file that didn't exist. So that's fair. It's only been 5 hours. Hey, I had to work today and I'm on vacation. You know. And again, don't really care about the preview for this, right? Don't need them. Uh-oh. That is not a good sign. Please tell me I didn't just edit the wrong file. Ah, crap. What did I do? Staying up all night co-working with me. That's totally what I'm not going to do. No. Okay. What the hell have I done here? Hang on. Done something bad. I've edited the wrong file somewhere. Circular reference expanding freestanding macro preview. Okay, let's go there. Well, oh. Did I? I totally did. Did I? Okay. What the did I do? I did have a tiny new open source app idea. Duino. If I can make it a paid service or anything. Oh. You know what you should do is finish one of the projects you're working on. Preview goes extra. Oh, did I? Idiot. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Thank you, Cusplat. This helps that project. Oh, awesome. We'll do it then. Okay, what else did I screw up here? Okay, the fact that it's mentioning View Builder is not a good sign. Oh, actually, I think this is the problem. Yeah. That should have been my sign, right? I've done multiple ones like this before, but I don't think this is right. I gotta think of what I did this in. Which reminds me. Uh-oh. You need to add a splat to Shadowcat now. You absolutely do, yes. You turned off Twitch notifications. Yes, we need to know when Splat is doing his thing so we can go watch it. You absolutely do. All right, I did something silly. Right, what silly thing did I do? Oh, hold on. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I'm getting tired. I may have got all the goodness out of me that they're gonna get today. There we go. All right. Wait, I think the rest of the stripe got changed to the next. Yeah, I screwed it up. Thanks, Adam. You'll need to add to Discord though. I don't have the power. Well, I do. Actually, you do have the power. Add payment type is showing as modified and get it. I think should. I moved it to the wrong spot. Yeah, I can hack them into the database manually. Well, hack away. Only 5 more hours. Yeah, I could go for some kind of. Actually, is this a record for me now? 5 hours and 8 minutes. Is that a record, anyone? Let's get rid of all of these. Okay. All right. None. Woohoo! We got a file. Okay. Weekly. Who knew? Weekly. Okay. Weekly. Yeah. Who knew that adding the view made all the difference? Well done, everybody. Well done. Pog temp. Okay. Let's now test the other theory. Right? I'm going to add yearly. I'm going to leave it as weekly. Here we go. Moment of truth. This should work. It worked for payment types. Totally worked. Went back to unknown. Awesome. Oh. Can we ship it now? Well done, everyone. Thank you. Ship it. I'm hoping that somehow through this, I've convinced you all that actually Swiftdata is worth your time. Because apart from my silly little faux pas, I think you can appreciate all the code we haven't had to write. Yeah? So who's gonna be brave enough and give Swiftdata a go next? Remember to commit. Yeah, thank you. Doing it right now. Thank God I don't have that crash X code. Please don't crash X code. Added recurrence. Added recurrence management and selection. There you go. Whew. Oh, that one was painful. Very, very nice sense of achievement with this so far. Somehow. Still got fields to add here, but we are getting there, right? If we go back to our thing here, right? So our recurrence, done. Cross that off the list. This one I'm leaving till the very end because local notifications. Yeah. And we all know how much fun I have with those. I've learned a lot watching today. Good. Thank you. That makes it feel like it was worth it. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. Ooh. Basically, maybe if I can get enough hours coding in between now and the end of the year, I don't have to code next year. Is that a possibility? Woo! I even got a subscription out of Mono. That's how good this was. Thank you, Mono. Appreciate it, buddy. He's like, you know what? Dang it. This guy was going to not stream anymore, but we got him to do 5 hours and 12 minutes. Whew. Thank you, Mono. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. So shall we keep going a little bit more? Let's allow this, you know, as Adam said, right? We've got the next rush of like, whoo. So there you go. Color me convinced. Right. Swiftdata can go on the backlog for about 12 months. Now, actually, what I had a very scary thought earlier today, in between working when I shouldn't have been. And I thought, this actually convinces me that I could convert the job tracker finder to Swiftdata. I know, dangerous thinking, right? Yep, endorphin time, I'm just soaking it up. Now we're going to do basically a date selector. And I'm trying to think if I've ever done one of those in SwiftUI so far in a project. I've played with it. I don't think I've done it in a project. I thought you weren't going to do that because you wanted backwards support, right? Well, that's the thing. I was looking at it. And I could be wrong. I got to check. But as I did in my Discord yearly wrap with you all, I'll be honest, I think the only person that's bought it is me. So I'm only hurting myself, right? You're going to throw in the towel. Here's a marathon stream. Yeah, thank you, Notified, buddy. Thank you. And I did start reading the book today. So I'm going to be working through some of the examples in the book and sort of going through those piece by piece and give you some feedback on those. But the good news is, I started reading the book. So far, so good. Yeah. Thank you, Notified. Have a wonderful weekend, buddy. And a happy new year to you and to everybody else. We are so close. Yeah. It's only 17 and up. Yeah. Yeah. Not even midnight in the States yet. He's got at least a few more hours left today for sure. That's true. It's only 11:37 my time. And I'm home alone. So, my wife has not had to hear my insane chitter chatter for the past few hours, which is probably more of a relief for her than anybody, right? iOS 17. Sorry. I thought you meant iOS 17, but that's the thing is, truthfully, I'm not sure anyone but me has actually downloaded it. Swiftdata, yes. You'll get there in the end. Keep going. I don't know. We'll see. This app, though, I need this app for me. I have been... Oh, you can't run... Oh, that's right. You can't run iOS 17, can you? Yeah, we need to start the Get You a Newer Device Fund. Yeah. Yes, right. I remember you on the 10. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe you'll find one somewhere. You know? Had to retire. Oh, that's a shame. I actually wish I had not given back, traded in my 10 and kept it. Just to have the iPhone 10, right? Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't think you got. Yeah, Mono, you're kind of stuck, buddy. All right. Let's take a look at this. So, subscription start date. All right. Let's add. Like I say, it doesn't really matter right now. Let's put it here. We're just going to put these in sections because it's easier to code up and mess around with it this way, right? So, put a new section here. I will put subscription start. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Yeah. You've been in the Club SE since iPhone 7ish. Yeah. And guess they're not making a new one, right? Isn't that the one that they said, or are they just not doing it right now? Which is a real shame. But I do love the form factor of my just the Pro, and it actually makes me think like, gosh, a new SE would have been nice. Yeah. All right. iPhone 4 was my favorite. Yes, me too. That was. Wait 1 second. I think I still got one. No, I guess I don't. Wasn't the iPhone 4 the one with the metal band around the edge? That was my favorite design. Can I just say, um, I am so loving having the USB-C port on the phone finally. That it's really annoying when I go to charge my headphones, my keyboard, my mouse. It's like shit. I gotta get the bloody thing out still because I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy new ones of them just to get the USB-C case. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there you go, Adam. Yeah, that was my favorite design by far. Yeah. Actually, they have released a USB-C keyboard and mouse, haven't they? I thought I read that they have released it, or that maybe it's gonna come out very early next year. But I thought I read that it had been. They did. I know they did the headphone, but like I say, I'm not gonna get yet another, Apple just microtransactioning you to death to get these new cases. I thought they released them. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, date picker. Um, yeah, they released the Gen 1 pen with USB-C. I don't know. To me, it just seems stupid, but hey, I got the second gen anyway. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to pay the dollars just for the USB-C port. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. We're gonna. You think it comes with an adapter? Maybe not. I'm sure I read over here that they released them, or we're gonna. Could be wrong. I'm taking these from Swift UI Companion here and hoping for the best. So let's see what this gets us. All right, selected sub start date. Okay, let's just run it, see what happens. Little way according to rumors. Oh, okay. Okay, Spring of 23. I wasn't sure. I thought they were released. Oh, that's kind of nice, right? Look at that. Straight out of the box. It's not going to store anything yet, but... All right. Okay, still got to work this, but it looks pretty decent. Here's what we're going to do. Bring those together. And I don't want that. I think I just want text. Subscription start.
Yes.
Okay, that's not terrible. Hey, this is a pretty sweet control, right? Okay, so I don't think we need this. Maybe, I don't know. Can we start it here with subscription start date?
Yes.
Okay, of course the problem is I've now got to wait 13 minutes to test this thing and make sure that that is really what's happening there. Well, actually, you know what? No, I don't have to. I can do that. Some service. I don't know if that's going to save it. Oh shit, dang, it just works. Well, that was the easiest thing we've done all day. All right. Next. Who said this? Who said that making apps was hard? Let that next endorphin thing come in. Yeah. Hey, Cusplat, have a good one, my friend. Happy New Year to you if we don't speak again. Super early. Oh, be very careful. Very careful out there. Happy New Year to you. And I'll be checking out the VOD and looking forward to future streams. Have a good one. Okay. Well, let's just cross that off the list. All right. Commit, 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 commit. Added. Subscription. Start. Selection. Start selector. Okay. Dang. Oh, I do still need to do the amount. Got to do some little fancy trickery there. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the 5 hours and 30-minute mark, and then I think we're going to call it there. Whew, what a ride today, folks, huh? Thank you, chat room, for hanging out with me for so long and having fun and solving all these problems. You're awesome. And I think we've successfully learned a lot about core data today. Like, don't use enums. Not core data, sorry, Swiftdata. That's going to take a while. Yeah. When I woke up 3 hours after you started, I thought I would have missed the whole thing. I was just waiting for you, buddy. It was all just filler before then. I knew. It's like, you know, there's no point in starting this party until they all get here, right? You're welcome. After I finish this, I'm gonna go watch the latest episode of Monarch on Apple TV, and then probably fall asleep, or start watching it and fall asleep. It's gonna be something like that. The Mono Arc series. You know, I think they made a good choice making Kurt Russell play you in the TV series. I think that worked. All right. Well, awesome. So we got a whole bunch of stuff working here. This is very cool, right? I mean, at this point, for me, um, this app is mostly working for what I need it for, other than it's a bit unpolished and not ugly, but not the greatest. Um, I can certainly start putting the data in the new year, and that was my goal. Was like let's get to that point, right? And then I'll clean up this interface. So this is cool. This is good, and I think we'll keep working this, right? Pretty good casting. Yeah, I heard Hemsworth was busy. He wanted the role, you know. Yeah, Animal, very productive stream. I gotta be honest, this has gone a lot smoother than I thought it was gonna go. I was thinking I would follow the hacking with Swift video for the bit that I needed, and then I would start to go my own way and do all the work that I've done here, and it will be a lot more painful than it has. Not to say that it has been pain free, but we have, between us all, we have all overcome the little weird issues and understand why. and we've all benefited from that, which is awesome, you know. So that's cool. Yeah. And like I say, hopefully some other folks will start doing some Swiftdata as well now. I know there are limitations with it. I know someone that's working on a course and has found some very peculiar things. But so far, we've been able to overcome funny little issues, right? And I think we can keep doing that for at least the data models that we're looking at here. What's going to be interesting is I'm now thinking I can extend this app further in a meaningful way and use it and play with something else that I've yet to really mess with, Swift charts. I think this kind of app is begging for some kind of chart report view, right? Wow. Yeah, just the right level, right? I mean, you've got to, if you don't have, if you don't work hard for it, it feels too easy, right? And then you start to think that, am I doing this right? It's when you hit those roadblocks you don't get through. That's when it's like, that's no fun. But hey, we've been doing good here. Yeah, I think this may be my first app that says, you know what? This is prime materials for Swift charts. And I think I'm going to look into that because, right, report views like monthly spending on subscriptions, how many subscriptions per month, and all those kind of things, right? Instant reports just begging to be done there. So I'm going to work on those as well. So with that, I think we are going to leave it there, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and helping me out. Shout out to all of you. Greatly appreciate it, right, folks? Go follow all of these folks here, right, in the chat room. They are just doing fantastic work on the streams and helping each other out, as you've seen here. Absolutely go check out Adam's apps, right? Muse, M-U-S-E. And also go check out Developer Duck. I have used it today to help me with some of this. Again, go check out the podcast episode. And check out, if you do streaming and you have a Discord or something like that, check out Shadowcat, right? Hey, Mono, put a link in the chat for it. We use it to notify when each of us goes live and the folks that follow us. It's a great app. Works on Mac, works on I got mine on my iPhone and my Mac. And so that's awesome. Yeah, Adam Wolf, you are very welcome, buddy. Thank you for coming in and helping out. And a new iOS release coming soon. Hey, from Mono. Yeah, put a link, Mono, in the chat for it if you've got one to hand. But go follow these folks, right? This is the kind of stuff we do, and we help each other out. There you go. Shadowcat.app. All right. That's it, folks. That's what I got for you today. If I don't get to another stream, or if I don't see you and hang out on one of your streams between now and the new year, thank you for making 2023 so much fun. I mean, I'm not kidding you, right? The regulars in the stream know, and in the Discord, it's been tough for me to keep up these schedules, but we have so much fun, like you've seen today. Thank you so much for helping with that. And looking forward to 2024. Have a safe, wonderful new year with family and friends. And let's make 2024 even more awesome than 2023. It only takes a few of us to make a difference. So let us be the ones if nobody else does, all right? Hey, Mono, you're welcome, buddy. Take care, everybody. I will see you again very soon indeed.